Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Hello.
We're back in Ace Attorney again, and we're going to continue down the farewell my turnabout trial, which we kind of started a little bit last week, but the internet said no. So I guess it was just meant to be a start today. We couldn't get too deep into this one. So go ahead and open it up. I'm trying to remember all of what we touched on. I know Juan Carrera died, and they think, what was it, the guy? Matt on guard, I think? They think Matt on guard did it. He was arrested. I can't quite remember anything else, though. Because we had to stop like halfway. I had to stop like halfway through.
Kinda got lost for a bit, so...
Yeah, that doesn't help. Internet issues, along with getting lost, a recipe for disaster when it comes to any memory making. Definitely corrupted data there.
Yeah.
Let's see. With the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya. Oh, right, yeah, Maya got kidnapped. Maya is kidnapped right now.
Yep.
Okay, you want to start off?
Yeah. I was looking at the wrong screen.
It's okay.
Not that it really matters when it's paused like this. Wait. The deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? This means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it.
But the guy said that Matt on guard is innocent. Yeah, Phoenix, believe everything you hear.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
I guess he has a point. If on guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping?
On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. You know, at crime scenes.
Yeah, I would hope there's evidence at a crime scene.
The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like someone's wrong.
There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about on guard being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation, or you can start yours.
Alright. Isn't there another way?
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Gotta save Maya. Poor Maya. Date? Time? Location? Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. Oh, what happened to me? Nick? Pearly? Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Oh gosh! Oh no! My heart! He popped up very...
I see.
He popped up so suddenly. Save Maya, save! Who are you?
Me? I'm known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean as an assassin? Huh, I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick! Nick! Where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Uh-huh? What? Nick? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick. What's going to happen to me? Nick. Pearly. is this?
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
The rest was history. Yeah. We just had to see the B-side.
Yeah.
March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Wright and Co. offices. Good morning! Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on! Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard! We had to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya... If only I'd gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya... She's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Please. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Let's talk, Pearls. I have a thought. Huh? You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is a real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murder to save Mystic Maya? Pearls. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Poor Pearls. Poor Pearl. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family. My father? He left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother... She did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Poor Pearls. I'm gonna go to the detention center? Yeah, let's go. March 21st, 8:57 a.m. Detention center, visitors room. We haven't met Matt yet, have we, technically?
Nope.
We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. To visit one nickel samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin ninja.
That's a sentence.
That is a sentence. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're...
I wasn't anticipating him being, like, French, but I guess this makes a little more sense given the appearance.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up.
Excuse me?
I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know...
Oh! No. We're not insurance salespeople.
Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so...
No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either.
People do.
I don't know. Maybe back in the day? I would have been too young to even know if that was a thing. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright.
A lawyer? Hold on a sec. Ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement.
Sorry about that. You're just in time.
Huh?
You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Hello, Matt. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, but dude, autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in for real hot water.
You're already kind of in hot water right now, so...
I mean, famous people in this game are kind of stupid.
They are. I think that's part of their charm.
Well, let's say, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Ungar is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to.
Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Ungard, I would like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude?
No.
Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff.
No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. Ungard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick? What's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Well, hey, you definitely want to look at this, don't you?
I feel like fiction is just going to confuse the hell out of her.
Yeah, we've got to get her established in the real world first, and then we can start introducing fiction. She's gonna be like, "Well, hey, let's go on vacation. Where do you want to go, Maya? Oh, I want to go to this place. That's a real place. Oh, cool. Where do you want to go, Pearls? I want to go to Neo Old Tokyo. Pearls." I want to go see Neo Mount Fuji. Pearls. I hate to break it to you. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge.
Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that.
Huh?
I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course.
Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers? Now this? Damn. It didn't have anything pop up, but...
Dude, I know I like to throw money around. It's not like I buy anything and everything.
I'm not selling you this! That's nice, because it's not up for sale anyway. Ask about... Oh, here. Ask about that guy.
Man, it's too bad he's dead.
You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree?
Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake.
If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay?
Stars should know a lot of people, don't they? I wonder if that phone even gets really gets reception in here. He's just talking to himself.
Probably. I guess you're right about the warrant after all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. Well...
I don't know that helped.
yeah. Gosh damn. I'm just gonna present everything, because, like, I have no clue.
What was that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh? Me?
Yes, while you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
He didn't know? That's odd.
My manager also picks all my meals and lays my clothes out for me in the morning.
Make sure I take my melatonin and go to sleep.
He pulls my blanket up to my chin and kisses me on the forehead.
Also comes over whenever I have a nightmare and gives me more milk. Sings me a lullaby. I don't know if we should show that. I don't know.
I mean, you can't really go wrong with it.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody else. And this is like the last piece we can show him. There you go. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Huh? Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist.
It's one of them smartwatches.
Yep.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please wait. I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? I'm gonna introduce you to a few.
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man. Lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too.
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer's going to...
Wait, what did you just say?
The killer.
The killer?
What's he doing? Looks like he's mulling over something.
Hey, dude. I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
No, we did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. And he doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
Try again.
Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
It means you're the best citizen.
You're the best, Pearls.
It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now.
Okay then.
Especially if they're high school secretaries.
Then all bets are off.
I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women.
And high schoolers.
And high schoolers.
You know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal's disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
But everyone loves a good scandal. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you're supposed to hold after the show?
I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess to something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then, out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita. What sort of...
Gay lovers. That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. Anyone tried to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it would fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, that took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
I found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. It's got on the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama.
Ah!
Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes. If you use this,
Maya's Magatama!
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself.
Hey, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick,
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear to be that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client's innocent.
The trial's tomorrow, right? I count on you, dude. Dude!
Got you, dude!
Bruh.
Save. Continue forward. March 21st, 11:34 a.m. Wright and Cola offices. Well, at least we were able to get Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So So now what we should... No, it says I can mix my words together here. So now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Enguarde's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, let's start looking.
Let's go, Pearls, you and me. Pearls is so cute. I love Pearl. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Oh no.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you? What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, it's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's.
Of course you were.
Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies?
It might be because you're interested in them.
Could be. She's cursed.
Oh dear.
Some about a class hamster, Queen Reaper, minutes.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat.
Alright, Oldbag.
My dear hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. Makes my heart go doki doki.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my wand.
Oh, perfect. We won't say anything bad about your wand. We'll say some bad things about you. But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
That woman? Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent.
It's called a southern twang, okay?
I mean, what is the manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop?
We could turn that right back on you.
Honestly, women these days.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention, youngins today?
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lana. What happened? I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
What? The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids thing.
Please tell me. What did you see? Gosh damn it, old bag. Holy crap.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
What do we need? What you witnessed?
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
And you haven't been? And please, tell us what you saw.
But, oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngin's expense. I am a little devil after
Oh
all.
my lord. Does that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Oh no.
Some sort of wand paraphernalia, I'm guessing.
sure, yeah, as a peace offering. We'll have to come back. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
Clearly with this transceiver.
Yeah. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeve and try, I guess. This is still strange to me that this middle room is just like a middle room and there's nothing here. Like, there's stuff here, but like, nothing's happening here. But we get like some, what's the word, exposition when moving through this room. So that's strange to me. I don't know if it'll mean anything, but it's just weird.
We've had a few conversations in that room.
Yeah. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey! You're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. A lot of... Hey! Mr. Cop fella! That thief showed his face! Oh, what? Arrest him! Put him on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty! What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but ain't here! So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! My C-A-M-E-R-A! It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky here, sorry, it's not looky here. And looky, here you are. Yup, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Camera. So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. I buy it at a store and it's $1,600 brand new.
Huh? But why didn't you just say you bought it? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me this talking to, was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking at things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot at anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. Wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder.
Probably.
Probably. Usually is. It's a video game after all. Lotta's camera added to the court record. What happened? Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually I was here until around the time Mr. Ongar was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Whenever Lotta Hart goes, there's a store to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Big scoop? Lana, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Gosh damn it, Lotta. At least it's only 2. Oops. Sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah? Take that, Mr. Lawyer! I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye rule smile. Let's see what she wants. Big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop! What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal? Urgh. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? I should probably met. Who the heck is that? You think us journalists are all bunch of idiots? You can't fool me. I'm a pro! Gosh damn it. Oh, really? So, who is this person anyway? If you're such a pro, why don't you know your own why don't you do your own research and figure it out? Let's try that again, shall we? Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story, perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person. So it's not Matt. It was definitely old bag.
Yep.
Yep. Don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and come and gather some more clues before I try again.
Clearly, she was looking for ice cream.
She was looking for ice cream?
Yeah, with her big scoop.
Ah, yes, indeed. I was about to say, I'm like, where are we going with this? I'm like, this feels a little random. I see. She definitely was looking for ice cream. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, on guard's hotel room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt on guard's dressing room. This is our client's room.
May I help you with something?
Is this the actual bellboy? Ah, no. Oh, I forgot about her.
Samus Aran.
Who?
You probably haven't played Metroid, so that's not going to help at all.
I have not. I know very little about video games in general, much less like classics.
They're still making Metroid games.
I'm still not even up to date on them. I've heard of Metroid. That's about my knowledge on it.
Okay.
You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial's tomorrow, and Mr. On Guard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
Alright. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. So, and murder. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? T-bone steaks? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh. Preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? He really held strong through everything. Yeah, she seems to be mentally tough as nails. Is that actually a T-bone steak? Are you... I was just joking. So... About you and... Stop right there. You weren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why did you have to go and say something like that? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this? Honestly. You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya! Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? You give me that shoulder massage and I'll buy you that juice. We'll take a breather. It's okay. Let us talk about Matt. I asked to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ungard just seemed like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right, Nick? ... I don't know. Let's talk about one then. Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. Needed to die? I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Kurita was killed. We have more dialogue? Yes. Do you have any ideas? As to? As to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So, do you have any ideas? Another lock! Oh my gosh! Gosh damn it! Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is that a psyche lock, Mr. Nick? Yeah, again, for the third time. Yes, there's going to be more and more of these lately. Let's see what she wants. Do. Alright, Adrian. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. On Guard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. I don't have this information, so I'm going to back away now. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Since everybody has their psyche locks that they're hiding from me. Here, let's actually examine the room. Now that we're in here. Damn T-bone steaks! There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Well, this one doesn't have that bigger bone. Looks like this was left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with the Global Studios and T-bone steaks?
One of the plates is missing a knife.
Hmm? Oh yeah, it is missing a knife. That's true. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket is a thing called a happy? Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Open suitcase. It's probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. For someone who's only going to be here for the award show, it's still a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Oh, no. Just want to drag my mouse around here. Bedroom. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow! They have really big beds here. Okay, I think we'll move. Bye, Adrian. We'll be back for you. Same to you, Gulata. Oh my gosh. March 21st. Gatewater Hotel? Kurita's hotel room. Mr. Nick? Where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls. Mr. Kurita? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too.
Oh, it's you! So, what happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. On Guard's acquittal.
You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
I just want Maya to be alright.
We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that? Even want to look around the crime scene?
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal?
You know, like the last few times where you're just like, I'll help you out here for Mr. Edgeworth's.
I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here, again.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Haha. Wasn't wanting to get lost in the hotel. Too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map! That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Hotel guide map added to the court record. I'll give him a shoe. Cause of death. Do you know what was the cause of death?
Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but... one look at the victim should tell you, pal. Steak knife.
It should?
Yeah, here's a picture.
Steak knife! There's a knife in his chest.
Yeah, pal, that's a murder weapon.
So he was stabbed to death.
We're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife?
Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engarde's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad. Crime photo added to the court record. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Engarde arrested?
Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight.
Yeah. One look at the crime scene and you can tell. There are signs of a struggle everywhere.
Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off.
Mr. Engarde said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama?
But that's not all.
What?
There's a witness, pal.
I think we know. A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldbag.
Please, anyone but her.
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. I got thrown off because I'm not used to them saying Vic.
Yeah. Something's a little off, as in...
As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Net. Cool. Okay, it's almost been... What?
We have to use the Magatama on the floor.
Yeah. Tell me your secrets! You know, I don't actually want to know all the secrets of a hotel room floor.
No.
Nah. We'll keep the Magatama at bay for that. we'll do regular reasoning and deduction. Okay, it's almost been an hour, so I'm gonna go ahead and run. We'll take a break and we'll run the ad reel. So we'll be right back.
Okay, sorry about the wait on that. I went and grabbed some food as well. But yes, let's continue forward and examine the room. There is so many bears. Wow, there is a lot of bears! Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl.
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
Oh, what's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. It's fine. There's a bear! There's a bear with a fish! This man has been to Crane Village.
It's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things to be neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay. That over there's a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Suitcase. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in that. So many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita?
I don't know. Maybe they do. Tomato juice. Where's the apple juice? Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night.
This bottle.
Ketchup.
It's tomato juice.
Oh, damn.
We have a lot of food at the awards show last night. But I wonder if the stars have gone on stage only after only eating a meager meal like this. Oops, nope. I already looked at it. I already looked at it. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick?
They look kind of like roses to me, but could be wrong. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew. Tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seemed weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
Wine glass added to the court record. This is a guitar case, I guess? A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not here.
Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show?
Mystic Maya. She said the Bright Red guitar was the Gem and Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on top of the lid.
Yeah. There's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
I think that would have dried by now.
You would think. Car case added to the court record.
Extra wet water.
Extra wet water.
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Oh, Mr. Nick! It's so soft!
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Is that it in here? I don't know if we got any useful information. Well, gosh dang, everybody's hiding their secrets, and I don't know if we got anything. A rice cooker.
We do have another profile?
Hmm?
I don't know if that helps, though. We have another character profile.
That's true. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh! There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color?
You know, red carrots.
Yeah. Pearls? Pearls, this bottle of carrot juice look red to you? Yeah, it does. Oh, Pearls. Pearls, this bottle of blue look red to you? Yeah, it does. Pearls, we should take you to an ophthalmologist. Get you tested for color blindness, darling. Nope, wrong button. You know what we need to do? What do you know about this?
There's nothing special I can tell you about this, pal. Look, pal, we don't have a lot of time. Why don't you show me something more important?
Damn.
Miss Von Karma saw me here like this. I have to switch sides real fast.
You know, we can talk to him about stuff, because it looks like he might have more dialogue options. I can't remember all what we talked to him about.
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything. But I know who Juan Corrida and Matt Ongard are.
You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess.
They even debuted around the same time. So there's real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
Yeah. I never knew he thought of me as a rival.
Hey, why don't we let bygones be bygones, pal? Look, this guy is guilty. The butt says so.
$1? Sure you're not allowed... Sure you're not talking about Pearl's allowance money?
Oh, it's Gumshoe's salary now. I can't bet any more than that. My salary, it's...
Doesn't matter what we think. I still have to defend Mr. Ongard in court, or else. Mr. Nick. Alright, let's have him Adrian.
He's Mr. Ongard's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really stink at talking on people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. See, she's one of those women with a brain. She's someone who gets things done.
Yeah, she does get that sort of impression. Like she's got it all together.
Compared to her, you can easily tell I'm a can't do anything right kind of guy. That's why I get all nervous and start messing up.
I feel sort of bad for him. You want to talk about old back?
I thought she was an alien from outer space.
It might not be too far off. Yeah, probably because she's wearing that strange helmet.
Nah, even with her helmet off, I thought she was an alien, pal.
I think that's probably best to keep to yourself, if you know what I mean. Anything we talk about? No. What evidence do we have? Do you know anything about the press conference? What do you know about this?
There's nothing special I can tell you about this, pal.
It's the same dialogue. Do you know anything about the camera? Nope. What do we have? Hotel guide map, crime photo, wine glass, guitar case. Do you have any more information about this?
Look at this photo and you can't help it. Makes you want to say, I can't believe this is the scene of a murder.
Stabbed with a knife after a struggle. The clue is sleeping in this photo somewhere. I know it. Oh, there's a Weird wine
You're
glass.
covering it
Right
with your text box.
yeah, Phoenix, if you just stop thinking for a second, you'll figure it out. Also, it's kind of strange that, not to say that this can't eventually be a fatal wound, but his heart would be over on the other side, right?
The biggest ventricle is on the left-hand side.
Okay.
But the heart itself is primarily in the middle.
Kind of, yeah, right in the middle. So this is more of like closer to the shoulder area, or just like the, I guess, the breast itself. It's kind of strange that that's the killing, or the supposed killing blow as of what we know right now. Let's look at it. The tomato juice in the foreground. Oh, I'm blocking it with me, but there is tomato juice in the foreground. And there's that
it
glass.
appears to be like the guitar was in the case or something. But
The only thing different is that the body is there. No sign it's been drank. I'm trying to remember all of what we needed to show everyone. We got so many. Got 3 people lined up with secrets now?
I don't remember what Adrian wants. Old Bag wants a gift. Lotta is looking into a scandal, and we gotta figure out it's between Juan Krita and who.
Oh. Maybe. Did we present Adrian now?
Maybe?
Because she was being kind of sketchy about that. I don't get intimate with people. Worth a shot. Plus, it seems like the one that we should tackle, or that would logically be tackled first, because this one only has 2 versus the other 2 have 4, I believe.
Yeah.
Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for scoop. I want to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Krita and this person. Adrian Andrews. But this woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Unguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that. That, what's it? News sauce? You mean news source? That's it! So show me something that shows that Wong guy had something with Miss Andrews. Oh no.
Steak knife.
Steak knife. Yeah. I don't know if we have anything. What did we miss? What is there to see? I swear I went through everything in here. Not seeing anything. Big ol' bear. Looked at the fridge. Looked over here. The suitcase. Looked at the meal. Looked at the tomato juice. Looked at the bed. Looked at the extra wet guitar case, excuse me. Look at the broken thing. Look at the wine glass. We looked at everything in here. Did we... Surely I looked at Matt's room.
Does Adrian have a thing for carrot juice?
Is she gonna have a thing for carrot juice? Do you like carrot juice, Adrian? No, I didn't want to click that. I'm sure we looked at everything in here. Nothing more to examine. Do we have anything to present you? Oh. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. Mr. On Guard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Do you know about this extra wet guitar case, Adrian? Let's see if there's a dialogue option. Nope. We presented their profiles, yeah, to her.
I thought so.
I'm trying to think where to go next. Because we need something that shows that Adrian was with Juan. Or at least alludes to it. Harry, you want to see the crime scene? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It was a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Nope. Swing and a miss. Do you know anything about this wine glass? Nope. You don't care. Where would we go to get information? It's not in here. I don't think we need to talk to her about it. Doesn't look like it's in Rita's room. Big scoops behind Psyche locks. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall.
Oh, Mr. Wright. How are you?
Ah, Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time?
Yeah. People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Nickel
It
Samurai.
was me. I killed him.
No, we got you off last time and this is how you repay us? Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time there are 3 samurai brothers. Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, And of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Tokyo.
What? Oh, okay. I see. Wait. A love what?
A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all three guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh. I guess the Y shape is like three brothers colliding over this one girl?
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Strawberry Clan.
Strawberry Clan, yeah. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet ×3.
Clearly, this was written by protagonist from Seven Scarlet. She hates strawberries so much that she made the evil clan all around it.
I totally forgot about her and her hatred of strawberries. So un-Otome main character.
To be fair, that was like 6 months ago.
It was, and I only joined for one stream, so it's been a hot second.
We only really had one stream.
Okay.
Maybe two.
Even still, it's been a hot second.
Yeah. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids' Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. So, what's the Jammin' Ninjas TV show like?
Started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The German Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a pop star anyway.
Yeah, because that's what samurai do. What?
He's a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja? With a bright red guitar?
And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misoda. Jammin versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, a brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
That's too bad for him.
Yeah. This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. And also 28-year-old bunnies.
Yep.
Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it. Phoenix, do you have a DVR? Can you
Did
record?
they have those back then?
I know, I'm trying to think.
I think they were like just starting to become a thing.
Yeah, because I remember we had a DVR when I was young, but we also had a VHS at that time, so it was kind of like we had VHS stuff still, but we also had a DVD player, and our DVD player was also kind of a fancy DVR. We'll have to see. But, you know, I don't know if we had the special capabilities of, like, record on this channel but watch on this channel. So, it might be a moot point. You'll have to catch it on the rerun. The Wii one. You'll have to catch it on the rerun, Pearl.
Gotta go down to Blockbuster Video and pick up a copy.
Exactly. We talked about that. Hey, let's ask him about Adrian.
Hey, that's Miss Sanders. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
So Mr. Powers like this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Alright.
I guess we're supposed to come talk to him and then talk to Lotta.
I suppose so. I was not anticipating on a third party coming in and helping us out here being like, hey, you want some supplemental information? I was trying to do my best on my own here. Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Being a celebrity and all.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah. So take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous?
The mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Alcoholic Anonymous.
No, it's good. It's good for some people. Sorry. I don't have to say AA, you know, mysterious and lovely. It is great for some people, you know, celebrities get caught up in stuff sometimes. They need help too.
Actors Anonymous.
Actors Anonymous. It's A2, not A3.
You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. One Karita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But... it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy. Charles is just following along, not having an idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Oh my gosh. Thanks for the magazine clipping. Okay.
I wasn't sure if he was calling Adrian Andrews garbage there. Or the
Yeah.
clipping.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know.
There's your new sauce.
Yeah, I got your new sauce. Lotta, can you help me out here? This is literally the third time we've met. Oh my gosh! Hi, Ultimo.
Oh,
Hydrate. I will take a sip of water here. Welcome in. How are you tonight?
Konnichiwa.
Oh,
he's
the
been
readings.
bullying Arya.
He's been bullying Arya. I see. It is important to bully Arya sometimes.
It's true.
Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? From my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Soph, did you know some new lore dropped around Michi? It is now canon that whatever she did— oh my gosh. My goodness, Ultimo. I don't know if that's canon lore.
Whatever she does in your stream?
Yeah, I popped. I was a chatter in his stream the other night, and I was just chatting, and then every few minutes, he'd be like, man, Michi, you're just so cute. And I'm like, oh my gosh.
I don't know how to tell you this, Ultimo, but Michi being cute is not new lore.
Oh my gosh. I'm from both sides being attacked.
Critical hit.
A critical hit! It was very effective. Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Krita and this person. Adrian Andrews. Cause I have a soft spot for Michi, I'm glad you enjoy my company. I just get flustered. Compliments get me flustered. I don't know how to respond to them very well. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt on Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? One down. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. You gotta have that what's it? News sauce? You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. Courtesy of Mr. Powers himself from the tabloid gossip land.
Can you put new sauce on pasta?
I don't know. I've never tried. Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try next time. We'll see. I've never heard that sausage. She's introduced me to something brand new here. I've heard it.
New sauce and old bag.
Oh my gosh. I don't want the old bag, that's for sure. I can tell you that. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Kurita's room last night. Wah! Broke!
The Mr. Kurita corridor.
Kurita corridor! Mr. One corridor. Mr. One corridor. There's only one corridor here.
Yeah. I mean, it would not surprise me if that was the intention.
I don't know. Unlock successful. Unlock successful! We broke her psyche locks. No more secrets, Lotta. You were looking into Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself scooped by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. Take that, exactly. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Oh gosh, Lotta. Alright, you two, I gotta go sit up now, but have fun. Thank you for stopping by.
Bye!
I would say stay cute. Oh my gosh. Stay perfect? I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect or cute. Have a good.
Kawaii desu.
Kawaii desu. Oh my gosh, Ultimo. You should go set up now. You should go set up. We'll see you next time.
You even said he was trying to marry me earlier.
He was trying to marry you earlier? Man, you're just flirting with everyone, Ultimo. I'm actually clipping that. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. This is what I get for encouraging clipping. We gotta make memories even if they're embarrassing.
It's engagement. Is that the word?
Engagement?
Yeah.
Yeah, like getting people to interact.
Yeah. There you go. Even if it's embarrassing.
Even if it's embarrassing. See, it's all a part of the process of making memories. Not every memory is going to be a fun one.
And
I have a good time with Soph, though. We make good memories.
hooray!
Then to spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I'm already finished writing up my spicy article, you know.
But
The paper I wrote on, my note to myself, it's gone.
your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Why is camera updated in the court record? Okay. We've done a lot of... Where does that get us? What do we have? Jim and Midnight Rendezvous? A superstar in an ultra-hot, mega-secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that Juan Carita has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful man to the stars, Miss A.A. Oh, should we show this to Adrian?
Sure.
Because I don't know where else to go from there.
Instant game over.
Instant game over. She's like, I'm not fucking with this.
Welcome
What is
back.
it? Welcome back. I thought you were going to go sit up. By the way, in the clip you ever realized, oh my lord. Oh my gosh.
Really nice. Oh my lord.
Oh, you were clipping. I see. I see. I'm glad you enjoy my laugh. I laugh quite a bit, to be honest. Okay, well, what do you think about this, Adrian? Ah, no!
That doesn't seem like a trifling matter, ma'am.
Yeah, that seems kind of important. Let's see about... I can't remember specifically what... she wants.
Discord said I'm not allowed to listen to her laugh half the time.
Yeah, Discord, for whatever reason, likes to deny any laughter. It hates joy. It truly does. Okay, what do you need? I was about to say, why was Con Harita? why was Juan Carita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Enguarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Carita. You were not that close. Huh?
I think we're supposed to use the article here, I guess.
Yes, that was my second guess. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being... It's hard! It's hard. People suck sometimes.
Yeah.
Here. You and Mr. Carita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article? If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world filled with quirks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, sometimes people suck, sometimes people live 10 hours away. You know?
Error.
Okay, bye, Ultimo.
On that note.
Have a good stream. Yeah,
Bye.
it makes an error noise. That was timed great. Beautiful timing on that. You as well. See you around. Okay, I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? Oh. This be Matt? Is that just asterisks? Or is that censored?
Don't know.
I don't know. I think I...
It might be the clip.
Oh,
I don't know if you guys links off.
is it a link? Maybe?
I know the default is that I'll do that with links.
Trying to see here. Switch to non-mon settings. Oop. Chat filters. Oh yeah, turn that off. Do non-mod settings, chat filters, scroll. Turn it off there. I'm not sure. If there was something said, I apologize because I don't know what it would be. I would think Matt. Matt would be the only person that she would, I guess, have a motive to do something like that for. If it wasn't just for, like, personal gain.
Yeah.
Do you really still not understand? What? I'm about to be smacked. It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others. But you're a manager. It's called a job. I'm in charge of Mr. Enguarde the Star, not Matt Enguarde the man. Oh. And you're not my client. Gosh damn. Is this my subtle hint to go home? But I know you must have had a need to get close to the victim. Me? I need to get close to Mr. Kurita. As if there was ever such a need. To get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake. Are we missing another piece of the puzzle?
Clearly, it was to get something as a souvenir for Miss Oldbag.
Oh, obviously, yeah, they're besties, for sure.
Because they're both aliens.
They're both aliens. They're both wearing blue.
Yo!
Aha!
Wait, does that mean I'm an alien?
Oh. I don't know. I don't know if we've ever defined specifically what a Soph is, so maybe you are an alien. But I'm also wearing blue, but I'm not an alien. I don't know.
The plot chickens.
The plot chickens! Why didn't you get close to Mr. Creative for this person's sake? I can't save. I don't know. Who would we need?
It could have been Powers, but I don't know why she would do that.
I don't know either. We didn't break anything, so we probably can't talk to you about anything. We really don't have that much more new information.
Because we really only got the updated information about the camera from
Lana.
her, right?
Yeah. So when we broke her thing, we got the updated information about the camera. And then to get that information, we got the tabloid article from Will Powers.
Powers, have you seen the camera?
You know, it's worth a shot. It is worth a shot.
Have you seen this?
Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me. I'm really sorry I don't know a thing about it.
Okay. Hmm. Do you have anything? We've got so many people just sitting here in a holding pattern waiting for us. I can't figure out what we need to do though. Here, you want to look at a tabloid article of your dear Juan?
Juan.
Juan.
I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
She's clamming up like the old clam she is. Please, anything would be helpful.
Well then, how about I tell you my measurements?
No, that's okay. Really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Ah, man. What do we do? That's wrong.
Derpy face.
I know. It doesn't help too that with like the reboot, or it's the remastering of this, they cleaned up the art so it's cleaner. I think he looks honestly better, a little more pixelated on the DS.
Yeah.
It's the same. There's a handful of Edgeworth faces too that look kind of derpy, and they look better pixelated.
It's the straight-on shots that are weird, I think.
Yeah. You need to get yourself an aesthetic 3/4 angle going, Powers.
Yeah, normally when you're drawing people, unless it's like concept art,
Yeah.
don't do
Straight on.
straight on.
We need some dynamic range. Hallway. Okay, we talked about our big scoop. I'm not sure. We'll think on it for a minute. It's hitting about the 2-hour mark, so I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad break. I might pull up a walkthrough, but we will be right back.
Okay, we are back. And I looked up a walkthrough, so I know what we need to do. We didn't get finished with Gumshoe. We must present to him the wine glass. Be like, look at this weird wine glass. So, about this wine glass.
Ah, so you noticed it now. I thought we presented this to him.
I did too.
Old crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first.
Yeah. Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von
I
Karma?
noticed it before Pearls.
You noticed it before Pearls?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, was that the line, or are you just making a comment?
I was making a comment.
Okay, because I was like, wait, did I misread that?
With everything broken, I was like, what is that
Mm-hmm.
there? That's a precarious-ass glass. That should have fallen over.
That's strange. That's weird. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if he catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
What's that
Oh
beep?
no.
Huh?
Oh no.
The noise.
It's the pager.
Oh god.
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whoops me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal.
It's like a proximity alarm. Oh,
Ow! And he's dead.
at last you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That'd be too much to ask you to be nice for me for a change. So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run off away! Don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat!
Eh!
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful.
Ah!
Detective, come over here for a second.
Jesus. Y'all.
50 lashes with a wet noodle.
Pasta!
Basta. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you've soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow. What did she throw at me now? What is this? It's an autographed Shikishi board.
Well, I guess it means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. You ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von come and see you.
Cool. Did we collect that? No, we didn't.
Examine. It's on the table.
Ah.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here?
This sloppy, unreadable writing? It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before.
How could you forget?
You know, I feel like if I was Phoenix, I would want to forget as much about Old Bag as I could.
To be fair, he probably has, like, severe depression, which fucks with your memory, so that could be most of what's wrong with him.
Potentially. Mr. Gray's autograph, add to the court record.
Look at this autograph!
Alright, Old Bag. Time to cooperate with us.
Duh.
Don't mind us, Powers, we're just passing through. What?
We need to Magatama her.
Gosh darn it, you don't want to take our gift.
Fine, I'm leaving.
Fine, I'm leaving with Juan Kurita's autograph. He'll never do another one ever again.
It's true.
It is true.
Unless we can get a seance going.
Let's not talk about the seances again. The last two seances we've done, or not done, the last seance that we've done, the last seance we've heard about, did not go very well.
No. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at your youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Here's your Shikushi board.
It's one's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? Sure. My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? There's no one else in the world named Wendy.
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please. Give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. And how about an exchange?
Oh!
Wait. What?
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan.
She just wanted some merch. She just wanted an autograph. Autograph getting the Wendy Dearest. Oh no. What do you see?
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no.
It's about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And? Did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of that trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did, my dear poor Juan, and I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
It's got jaundice.
But only on the belly.
Only on the belly.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. On Guard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. On Guard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my wand. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick,
What is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about it. I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now? Okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course, who else? That guy, he shoved the girl on the wand on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal and make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into the scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I run the wiki page. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
I like to tap his hotel rooms every time he has an event.
I got the idea for Miss April May.
Hey, we're back at the Gatewater. And do you have proof that Mr. On Guard did what you said he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course. A tabloid.
Next week. Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it?
And what's that suspiciously camera-shaped object that she's holding?
Oh.
You went in, Tomo.
Oh, hold on. I'll let you in.
Go find a spot and settle.
Also, camera-shaped thing?
She's not actually holding a camera-shaped thing, but the information that she has sounds suspiciously like something that she could only get from Lotta.
True. We already presented that. It might be... Yeah, we did all 4 on her. I don't know if we'll get another talking point. Okay, Adrian's next. Did we even get anything from her?
We never had a lock open. I thought we had a start to it, though, with the tabloid.
We did, yeah. We didn't get anything from Oldbag here, though. I'm gonna ask her about the camera. Gosh darn it, Oldbag.
I wonder if that was just supposed to help us figure out, like, to beat us over the head, the idea that the scandal is what they were talking about, but...
Maybe? I haven't examined this room, so I guess we'll look at it. It's the stage that we're going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but...
Even Mr. On Guard himself didn't seem to know, huh?
How does the person who's supposed to give a conference not know about it? camera. These cameras must belong to the press that came to cover the conference. They're all basically doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Audience. It's used for the spectators of the post-ceremony show and press conference. But it's too bad neither event is going to be held now. A lobby with a grand staircase always feels enormous. But right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. I really hope nothing else bad happens here. Is that it? No. Okay, what do we do now? We haven't gained any new information. Adrian's the only one with locks now. And was it we needed extra proof to be like, no, this is the reason why you did this? I think?
We needed the person that she was doing the scandal for.
Will we do it? What's the word? Would Matt work again, though? Now that we have heard from Old Bag that, oh yes, this nasty man made her do it.
Maybe?
It's worth a shot.
You guys saved first.
Yeah. I don't know where else to go from here.
Yeah.
Back to On Guard's room. Make a save. Save. Okay, Magatama time. Okay, Adrian. I'm just gonna click through it. Click, 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 click. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Look at this tabloid article. I didn't mean to do that. Look at this tabloid article.
You're just having a conversation with her and suddenly you just start reading a newspaper.
Yeah. I'm pressing you, Miss Andrews. Pulls out the newspaper, just starts reading, ignoring her. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? Do you really still not understand? What? It's not my nature to enjoy doing things for others, yeah. For this person's sake. Be yourself? You have your own self-interest? Nope.
Mr. Powers.
Mr. Powers. Definitely. Get close to Mr. Kurita for Mr. Kurita's sake? Nope. It was a shot.
You're right. I'm stupid.
It's okay. We're figuring it out. We gotta leave. You're gonna kill us. Okay, let's load or save.
Pardon me while I do the time warp.
Yeah. Sorry, we need more than a few chances. We need a handful of chances here. Who would she get close to? Or who would she get close to him for? Gosh damn it. I don't want to present it. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake?
Wendy Oldbag.
Wendy Oldbag, were you getting the autograph for her? No, I don't know who else it would be. No.
Gosh damn. Wendy, old bag. No. Gosh damn it, who the fuck is it then? It'd be Lotta, would it? No, Lotta only showed up tonight. And the scandal was what attracted Lotta.
Miles Edgeworth.
That's not an option. We can't talk about Edgeworth. You're gonna trigger Phoenix.
He's dead.
He's dead. Didn't you get close to Mr. Creative for this person's sake? Oops. Nope. I don't know what to do. We gotta go again. We gotta go. We've taken 6 strikes. We gotta go. Let's see what the walkthrough says, since I can't seem to figure it out. Okay. Piece of paper. Game and keep plush teddies for cute conversation. Take yourself to viral. Our powers is there. Have a chat. Present Adrian's photo. Get the gossip. Talk about gossip to get the newspaper clipping. Go to old bag. Autograph.
Oh, we're jumping the gun.
We are?
It looks like we need to head to the criminal affairs department.
Oh. We're stopped by this prison. Catch up where some of my... Well, alright then. I'm trying to be too efficient here. Criminal Affairs Department. I guess we got to go talk to Gumshoe. On the Blue Badger. March 21st, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back!
Hey, so you came, pal.
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight.
But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Airtight evidence. So what do you?
Airtight, just like the last 7 cases that we did.
Yup. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
Can't give you all the details, pal. But there's 2 big pieces.
2?
Both of them are in this photo.
The tomato juice.
First is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
Huh. That's the button that you found during your body search at Mr. On Guard.
Yep. I found it in the folds of Nickel Samurai's special pants.
And the second one is?
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. We're not on guards.
Tomorrow's trial. Attacked by being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Testimony. So, what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
No. Well,
I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone.
her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down. Trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag's solid, pal. She saw Mr. On-Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way.
Okay.
Sure, buddy.
Do you want to look at this gossip article?
Pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Mr. Krita? But why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide.
Her name was Celeste Impacts. And she was Warren Corita's manager.
The victim's manager?
That's not all, pal. Miss Impacts was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. He taught Miss Andrews everything she knows about business from square one.
Her mentor.
A woman who was both Mr. Krita's manager and Mrs. Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
You want to know more about her, pal?
Nah, we're good. Celeste Impacts.
She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but
I'm getting sick of dealing with the one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma.
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean.
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait, please, wait, sir. Only this one's fake.
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you. Oh. This is who I think it is?
Maybe.
Hmm?
I don't know who you think it is.
I would have won. Is that what you wanted to say? Who? That voice. Edgeworth?
It's been a long time, right?
This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth?
Back from the dead.
Back from the dead!
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragging it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog that you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
You.
You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright! I will see you tomorrow. In court. It will be a clinical lesson of the meaning of total victory.
It sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Still the same wild mare she always was.
I thought you... The prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Net!
I never wanted to see you again.
I think it's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Are you going to run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. I almost said free trial. Too much Final Fantasy.
What is that supposed to mean?
I have something definitive that you lack. An ascot.
Ah.
And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth.
The truth.
In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
Just what is going on inside? What is going on inside his head?
A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And the perfect win record is proof of von Karma, which is why von Karmas don't exist anymore.
1 year ago. You could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
Damn. I see. Then let me ask you something.
Have you reflected and thought that maybe I left to go find myself and come back a better person because things were starting to get better before I left?
Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, "I will defeat you this time," the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives.
To save your client, you say?
Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth.
Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn.
A lot I have yet to learn? Me?
Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. That's a weird sentence, and I don't like it.
Edgeworth, why do you have to be this way? Okay, so we talked to Edgeworth. Do you want to look at anything? You want to look at the gossip magazine?
I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright.
Still as stuck up as ever.
I spent an entire year living in an airport because I couldn't afford a plane ticket since I quit my job.
Here, you definitely want to see this. Nope. Damn, Edgeworth. Well, fine. You know what? We can talk about people. Let's go down the line.
While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it.
Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto.
Refreshing? What's so refreshing about a spring breeze?
Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. It has been a bad year. It's been a bad year for allergies, man.
There's an interesting rumor about this man.
You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? But that's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it?
I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself.
Secret?
No, we're trying to get to it.
Yeah.
You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. We are looking into leads. But we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person.
I just want to talk about her. Why don't you just tell it to me straight and say I don't have any info?
Do we have any... Yeah. This woman is another key to solving this case.
Do you really think so?
She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Carita's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died.
But her death was ruled a suicide, right?
Yes. But there's still one riddle we've yet to solve.
A riddle?
Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it.
A suicide note that just vanished, huh?
Dang, I can't believe Genshin Impact killed itself.
I know. I've been trying to figure out what the pun is in it, and I just keep seeing impact. So I'm just thinking Genshin Impact. I'm like, no, Genshin Impact, no. And I see Celeste, think Celestia, and I just think Genshin Impact Celestia, and I'm like, no.
I played a platformer called Celeste, and that's all I can think of with that name.
Mm-hmm. Just tell me you don't want to talk about yourself, Edgeworth. You want to talk about old bag, don't you? No. Anything to say about Gumshoe? Nope. Okay. We probably go back and use the new file, not file, the profile we got on Celeste with Adrian.
Oh?
March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. On guard's hotel room. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
She has that Psyche lock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Nope. You want to talk, Lotta? Do you know anything about this lady? Oh, you know what? Powers might know about that lady. Do you know anything?
I told you how many times now. I'm a journalist. I've got so much info running laps in my head I forget things here and there. Please don't get so worked up over this.
Ha! I don't care if you beg me! Be extra tough on kids. That's this gal's motto when learning youngsters.
Alright. Bye, Lotta. Let's talk to Will. Let's talk about this lady.
Nope. Well, I'm honored you're asking me. But I have no idea who this person is. Sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize so much.
Sorry.
You go to the detention center? Or maybe Old Bag Nose?
Nope. Pearlie's about ready to punch you. Pulled up her sleeve, winding that hand up. May 21st, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
The lawyer dude. So what'd you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
I see. I've already told you everything I know, dude.
What happened to the victim? I'll do that in a minute. I feel like we've already talked about that. Start with this. Oops. What's wrong?
How much do you know?
What do you mean? How much?
Mr. Lawyer. I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life.
No, I would never.
Now, if you excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep.
In jail?
Yep.
You're in detention! What in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard? Mr. Nick? This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Well, bye, I guess.
Did we present Celeste's profile to Edgeworth after we found out about it from Edgeworth?
Yes, I believe we did, because I presented both Celeste and Adrian, if I remember, and he was like, oh, this lady has a very important role. Oh, this lady also has a very big role, where it's just kind of like the case is revolving around this person.
Because apparently the missing suicide note was supposed to be added to the court record after that.
Really?
Yep.
Well.
Yep.
I like how this walkthrough has no spoilers in it. And looking through here, it says first off to Gumshoe, about everything you can, present the magazine clip in, then a mysterious figure appears, talk to them. Present Celeste profile, topic, add suicide report. Huh! Did we just not talk about everything with him? Maybe it opened up another, dialogue option? It did, yeah.
Miss Unpax's death was most certainly a suicide. That there is no mistake. However, we cannot find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it.
The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note?
There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high.
But who would hide such a thing?
The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
The victim?
He's the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note.
Mr. Krita hid his own manager's suicide note. But why?
And he's been chewing on that same piece of grass ever since.
Yep.
As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1, anyway.
Can't you give me the full updated autopsy report for once, Edgeworth? Part 1. Suicide report added to the court record. Let's see what it says. Not much.
Yeah.
Who do we bring this to now? Adrian wasn't there. Maybe she shows up again? Thanks for the help, Edgeworth. We'll see you around. Nope. Suicide report. Where would we take that?
Oh, this is stupid.
It's stupid?
It's stupid.
It's stupid. Okay.
It's stupid.
What
Can you guess who you have to present the suicide report to?
Edgeworth?
It's Edgeworth.
Oh my lord! Gosh damn it. Edgeworth! I was just talking about how I wish you give us the full updated autopsy report and you do this to us. Damn it. Now I gotta navigate all the way back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Damn it, Edgeworth. And I said thank you for the help too, and this is how you repay us.
I don't like to look through reports. Reading is hard. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2.
2 parts.
It's got reading and counting. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part.
The second part of the report's about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside.
Miss Andrews? Independent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Are we done now, Edgeworth? Are we done? I was just... I said it aloud. I should have known that he was holding back on us.
Did you try talking to him again?
Let's just double check. Let's look. Okay, we got... Oh, gosh, damn it!
Oh, it's up there. It's up there.
Fuck you, Edgeworth.
At the top of the list for some reason.
You should have never come back, Edgeworth. You should have just gone off and died.
It's like, I don't know how often Genshin does it, but in Final Fantasy there's a lot of instances where you have to have a conversation with a person and like, alright, go over there and tell that person this, that, and the other, and they're like 2 steps away and like, you son of a bitch, do it yourself.
Go! Why are you making me do this for you? Fuck off. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature?
Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax.
And?
And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live.
That's usually what happens, unfortunately. Lost her will. But why would she?
Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why.
Why would that?
Is that what they call following someone to the grave?
Can we take Pearl to like a daycare or something?
Pearl doesn't need to be seeing all this.
She doesn't need to learn about this.
This is, like, I was talking about she needs to learn more about reality first before we introduce her to too much fiction, but this is a little too much reality.
Yeah. After attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, the crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live.
And that's the nature of her dependency on others?
When Celeste and Pax suddenly committed suicide, a world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself.
Then that means her super confident attitude.
It's all a facade. Or facade if you're painfully American. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
How terrible. Attempted suicide report added to the court record. Are we done now, Edgeworth? We good? Should I
guess.
So should I
You should probably present.
should I should I present this to you as well? Even though we just talked about it?
Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true.
Miss Andrews. To think that behind that unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Okay, we good? We good now? Can I go now? Like, did you miss me that much that you've got to be all and hold things back from me so I keep coming back to you? Like, we good, Edgeworth? Can I go find Miss Adrian Andrews now? Beautiful. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, on guard's hotel room.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. It looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Miss Von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls...
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was his receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What is she talking about?
Miss Andrews. She seems all dazed, doesn't she?
Let me get straight to it. Magatama time. Time to crack open your sad past.
Crack open your face!
Hmm?
Crack open your face!
Oh. No, Franziska does that. She likes to whip everyone.
Yeah.
Why was Juan Correa murdered? If you ask me, I think you were the reason he was killed. Or, sorry, excuse me, I think you know the reason he was killed. I'm not implicating you, I promise. I misread that. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. On-Guard's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers?
The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close?
That's right.
I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. Oops. Gosh damn it, every time. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case,
Okay. Well, that was the thing that happened. We'll probably have to take an ad break here just in a minute, but the power flickered, and so everything shut down, and we have to backtrack again. So once this gets up,
45 minutes.
Hmm?
That says the last save was just before 9 o'clock.
okay, we were kind of fucking around for a while though, so hopefully we can just click through it.
I think a lot of it was going back and forth to friggin' Edgeworth.
I think it was, so we will have to see there. Let's see. Can my ad manager get up and run in? Well, go ahead and look. I'm just gonna start clicking through this. The ad will probably run here in a minute. This is probably the first time, yeah? I'm trying to remember exactly specifically where it was. I'm not quite sure. We will work through this. Let the initial ad break go. Clicked before I was done talking. We'll let the initial ad break go. We'll be right back. We'll try to catch up, so hang tight. Okay, we are caught up now. Back to where we left off. We're gonna start the Psyche-Lock thing again. So, oh right, I should just click through this. We'll click through this. We talked about this. We'll do the Psyche-Lock thing here in a minute. Almost there. Thankfully not much progress was lost. We were too busy being confused for those 45 minutes. Okay. Psyche-Lock, let's go. We were getting too close to the truth. They couldn't let us have it.
Yep.
My power said no. Time for emergency shutdown. Okay. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Oh, look at this article for like the 5th time. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? The new person that we finally have in our repertoire? Miles Edgeworth? Clearly. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts. She made a oh my gosh. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Kurita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Kurita so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckracker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Pow! Take that. Get a hold of yourself. Huh? If you want advice on doing yourself in, I suggest asking someone like the police. What? Which translates to, go take a long walk up a short pier? There is no mystery surrounding her death. None. What's the other one? Oh yeah, her suicide note. I was getting my head myself there. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body. Mr. Kurita. What? Juan. And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. And that's why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. Another one gone. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life? Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for everyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie. A facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Creed of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it, and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Kurita dead.
Me?
Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder?
Unlock successful! Health restored!
Hey.
Hooray! Yeah, first try.
It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a merciless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was one Kurita. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning.
Pearl just watching with innocent eyes, like, this is reality.
But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews? If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
Alright. I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. That's relatable.
Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
A shell! What is it? It looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in your capable hands.
Very convincing.
Yep. The quotation, not the quote. Yes, the quotation marks definitely are selling it. Okay, I get whenever I'm saying them aloud, I always mix up the words parentheses and quotations, even though I see the image of the icon in my head. Okay, maybe you should just move around and see. Yeah, cool. Okay, so I don't know where to go next, so we'll just pick it up somewhere. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh no! I'm okay. Really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. Let's go back to the office. Let's take a breather. Damn it, I went right back to where we came. No! Let me leave. Viola Hall.
The Shining.
It's the Shining! Okay, back to the office. Hi, Charlie! March 21st, Wright and Co. offices.
So? What now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. What? Oh no, it's our... Oh no!
Ah! Mr. Nick! The transceiver!
Hello? Right and Co. offices, you're not answering that phone.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Phew.
Which is why, I suppose, she's absolutely famished.
What?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait! Maya! Let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask Maya! Is that you? Sis! Ask my sis! Maya! Maya! Damn it. He cut me off.
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis. What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. Come on.
Yep.
Yep, I'm ahead of the game here.
It's just like my Atome games.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah!
Hello.
Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come. Ask me anything you want about her. Pearls, you're looking exhausted. Let's go back to the office and take a rest. Immediately starts channeling. Poor Pearl. How's Maya? She's safe. For now. That kidnapper's one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper! What's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Ugh. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date? Time? Location? Who knows?
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie.
What kind of burger?
I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Look at this wine. What's this? It feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. And these... they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. Hi, Lux!
Oh, Wild Lux has appeared.
A wild luck has... Oh, my tongue is tied too. A wild Lux has appeared. Hi!
Wild Tongue has appeared.
My tongue has disappeared. Okay. Door, let's see what the door says. Drat, it's locked. When this door's locked seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click! They magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Huh! I wonder. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it.
You like this case? I like this case too. I don't know if it's my favorite one, but like I like it just because it's different. This one was an interesting one.
It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it! This shell card. If I use this, I can get free gas points at the gas station. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I feel this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. All right. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Or worried. Way to be resourceful, Maya.
The door, probably.
Huh?
I think he's on the other side of the door.
That was my guess. Honestly, to be like, oh no, we're gonna walk right into it. Yes.
It's
let's
been a while
see.
since I've seen a Shell gas station.
We still have a few over here down in my area. Like they're not uncommon to say.
Oddly enough, I think Texas was the last time I saw one.
That might be it. Oh no, I forgot to turn on Interactive Thursday. Hold on, Alan. I'm sorry. The power flickered and I forgot to turn on tits again. We'll get that up again.
Yeah.
I was rushing to get everything up and tits was one that I forgot. I need to make myself a note. Sorry about that. Hold on just a second. You can assault me in just one moment.
I hate it when my tits are broken.
I know, I hate when my tits are broken too. Kinda suck, man. Okay. It's good to go there. I'm not sure how to refund the points. Could you help me with that, Soph?
Yeah.
Thank you. Smacked. Okay. Throws are turned on again. Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Didn't realize you had that on still.
I totally forgot to turn on the sound alert stuff. Considering I started late today, this is not the first thing on my brain. I took a nap this afternoon.
True. That's not a sound alert. That's just concussion by way of gift
Yes.
box.
Oh, okay. Celebrate doesn't have to necessarily be for birthday. It could just be in general. So I might just leave that one, to be honest. Having more things to throw at me. That's what everybody wants, right? For sure. Also, I see your attorney's badge. Thank you, Alan. Thank you. March 22nd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Adrian did it?
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way! That woman can do anything like that.
In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
Mountain of evidence?
I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday. I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand. Well, it's almost
Wait a
time.
minute.
Ah,
Oh, I thought it was Edgeworth again.
I thought it was Goofy.
Mia. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Beep, 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 beep.
Because they brought up tits. So
Yeah,
it didn't show up.
speaking of tits,
It's him. This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya. She isn't harmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her early this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
Is it milk?
Is it milk?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I suspect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please.
crazy that her clothes grow to grow with her body. It's a blessing that her clothes grow to grow with her body.
Maybe their town specially crafts their clothes, like quotes purple underwear,
That's
so that
true.
when they do the channelings, it just kind of
Goes with
works.
them, yeah. You know, they don't have to worry about an incident, a wardrobe malfunction.
stretchy clothes.
Yeah. Or they have some sort of other mystical powers they enchant their clothes with.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's a magic item from D&D.
sure. 'Cause I know all about that.
The kidnapper sent me a present?
Mr. Lawyer Dude, who was that?
No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything.
Dude, did your nose just get longer? Didn't we mention the killer to him at one point, and he was like, alright, everything's changed.
Yeah. I should point out that in the anime, Mia actually mentions that Pearl's clothes. I do vaguely remember that. It is true. That is true. It's not a half bad explanation. You know, with this world, there's so many wild things going on that, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, oh yeah, part of our culture is that we have this ritual to make our clothes grow with us whenever, not just whenever we're growing up as children, but whenever we change to a whole nother body form. Like, it would make sense since it's like, they would probably have to find a solution to this, right? If this is something that's part of their culture, right? So it's not that
Like-
wild.
They're gifted one set of clothes at birth, and they
Yeah,
have to wear that for the rest of their lives.
Yes, that's why Maya always wears her strange clothing. You know, like it's like just not only does she like it and it's part of her culture. It's like this is my designated from birth outfit. March 22nd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Hungard. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
I see. Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
Don't ask me. I'm not the prosecution. I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor.
Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
What the fuck? What? Not the fuck?
Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have that answer.
This will likely
She's
be your
alive
life.
and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. Oh,
I thought he'd show up.
Your Honor. Due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready. Naturally.
As I stand behind the witness stand.
Miss von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery.
Wasn't that also
What is it with von Karma isn't getting shot in the right shoulder?
it's a hereditary thing.
Edgeworth, you need to look out. I know you're not, like, related by blood, but...
Mm-hmm. Just unused art of Mia covering her breasts while Pearl's chaining her, so there's risque Mia art. I'm sure many people would enjoy that.
I'm sure many people have drawn it.
I'm
without
sure.
covering it.
Considering, yes, I'm sure that someone's made a Mia Dakimakura somewhere. Did you read this line? I'm sorry.
Luckily, I have looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. According to God, is the prosecution.
Gotta go do research! Oh my gosh, Lux. Enjoy your research.
Science! Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. My pilgrimage up Neo Mount Fuji.
Oh my gosh.
By the time this case comes to an end, you too know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. What is it with Phoenix and facing off against prosecutors that have like this grandiose meaning to why they do what they do?
I don't know.
And Phoenix is like, I'm just here doing my job.
Yeah. Phoenix really like the epitome of a main character of being like just interesting enough to follow, but being the most boring out of the cast. Like he's the one you can relate to the most because everybody else is just going off on something.
So you can impose yourself upon him.
There you go.
He's also like the least character-esque.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas everyone else is like, you're the clown.
Yeah, like I think he's a good main character in my opinion. It's because what's the word? Sometimes you hit the wall, like especially you see with animes and stuff that are very cookie cutter. You kind of run into the like everyman trope where it's just like, this is the same cliche stamped from one to the next to the next. But I think he works out in this one because everybody else is so like, they're so grandiose. They have very cliche extroverted personalities that are very unique, that with him being fairly normal, like he does have personality. Like I'm not saying that he's like a bump on a log, you know, but for him being normal enough, that sets him apart for being the more relatable one out of the wild cast, but it doesn't make him bland, in my opinion.
Edgeworth was the one that sat in the window seat third from the back, and Phoenix was the one that just sat in the middle of the classroom.
Yep. Yep. I don't know why. Oh, sorry, go.
I was gonna read the next line, but if you got more.
I
go
was just
for it.
gonna say Edgeworth to me, like, Edgeworth's personality nowadays, not necessarily when he was a kid, but Edgeworth's personality now makes me think that, like, he would be the kid not only that sat in that one seat at the back of the class, but also has the glasses and does the anime glasses glint thing. Just that kind of personality about him.
Witness your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness.
Damn.
Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony.
Oh, so yeah, the game just makes Phoenix's job so much harder. But
Yeah.
perhaps it's just a side effect of like, well, this game's so wild with logic anyhow, we might as well, since we're proving our client innocent, we prove our client innocent by pointing to someone else.
I mean, that is a pretty surefire way of proving your client's innocence, I guess.
That is, so I see why it's done. Also, I will take a drink of water here. You should take a drink of water too. So,
I've been sipping this whole time.
very good.
Ever since I saw Old Bag's face, I'm like, alright, gotta keep hydrated.
Yep, time to get that water in. So our throat doesn't die completely.
Yep. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer I was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case.
Bears?
Bears! Juan Carita.
His room. That's what I said, I was Karita's room. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
Hmm.
Wrong, it has everything to do with the murder.
We'll see about that, Gumshoe. Yes, I do know that Edgeworth wears glasses later on, and he looks amazing. He's gotten older and he looks amazing. I already loved Edgeworth, but I love older Edgeworth. He looks so good.
Lux, I don't know if you ever heard of a thing called Rule 34, but yeah, no, the art definitely exists.
Oh yeah. If
There's
it
never
exists,
really any doubt.
if it exists, it is there.
There's probably some sort of weird hentai stuff involving the judge.
I-
If you look hard enough.
Ooh. Yeah, yep. Mm-hmm. Judge Oldbag. Definitely out there.
No, that was not to the notion of judging old bag. That's to the judge saying I didn't know this is Final Fantasy XIV. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir.
No, I meant being made by. Oh, the actual one where like Mia's covering herself.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm not surprised if they're drawing characters like this. I'd say like at least half the female characters that show up, at least half the female characters that show up have their boobs out in one way or another. So I'm not surprised. I'm sorry. Did you read this? I got distracted by Lex.
Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. There she. You're right. You may begin your cross-examination.
Was it really half? Well, we've got like Pearl, and we've got Maya, and then there was that girl from the studio. So like, we can't have the boobs of young ladies hanging out. Only adults.
Also, isn't Von Karma like 15 or some shit?
Von Karma's 18.
That's what it was. Right, she started getting famous at a younger age.
Yeah, she was like a prodigy at 13 or something in Germany, I think. So. But she's currently 18, because I remember Maya being like, oh my gosh, she's the same age as me, and look at how successful she is, and I can't even channel anyone properly. It's like, it's okay, Maya. It's okay.
Everyone goes at their own pace.
Everybody goes at their own pace.
Taylor Swift, we found out this past weekend, is a year older than me, and is worth like millions of dollars.
Damn.
Meanwhile, I'm not, and I don't sit here and think about it.
Exactly. Exactly. We all go at our own pace. We all go at our own pace and take it day by day. That's something that I've had to like come to terms with too, because my little sister's more successful than me in life currently. So it's like, oh man, like okay, it's all right. I'm the oldest, but what am I doing with my life? Don't think about it. Just continue going with life. Figure it out later, one day at a time.
Yeah, my oldest brother is a business owner, but he's only been in it for like 8 years now, and he's already trying to find a way out. So yeah, he's successful, but I don't know that he's content.
Yeah. I don't know what all I want to do with my life yet. I know I want to do something with programming, at least for the moment. That's what I seem to be real keen on. And streaming. Those are the two things that I'm like, those are ways I want to. Oh, I also want to eventually, which I might be able to do, depends if I had the money for it, but since I'll have more time after I move, I want to make enamel pins and stuff and stickers and sell them. Make cute stuff. Not that it'll bring much money in, but it feels fulfilling. It sounds like something fulfilling.
I've just been kind of flying by the seat of my pants for the last 10 years, and somehow it's worked, so...
See, I'm the same way. I literally just got in, started working, and just kept working and working, and was like, we'll figure something out along the way, and I've made it this far so far. Also, thank you for the follow, Alan. I think my browser source... Oh, no, hold on, Gumshoe. Hold on. I think my browser sources are... Gosh damn! Are all borked up after the power incident. Hold on just a second. Refresh that. Refresh that. Let's see. Refresh that. Okay, hopefully this should be working. There we go. Doing great here. But yes, thank you again for the follow, Alan. Welcome to the memory database. I hope you enjoy your time here as we create shining memories here together. Okay, let's go back here. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes ceremony, award ceremony. Hold it! Hold it, Gumshoe! Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6 p.m. It ended around 8 p.m., and then there was a short break. Special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Well, please continue with your testimony, Detective.
What are both of your pronouns? I am girl, so I am she, her.
I am he, him. But I technically respond to anything because my name gets confusing, so...
Hey, you!
I give people grace on that one.
Juan Carrera was found dead in a hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct?
Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? is the defendant, Mad On God's manager. She's a really pretty lady. Sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. The post-ceremony show was about to start. She went to get Mr. Ongard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. And that's what she found in the victim's body.
Also, I do appreciate the non-spoiler, but I've played through this once before, so I know how this ends. I like this case. This was an interesting case, for sure.
The judge was the murderer all along.
Oh my gosh, how did you know, Soph? My gosh!
Look at that murderous intent.
The same face that's looked down on us for the last 2 games.
He's sick of our shit and
He's
he's had to
done.
get something done.
He's tired. He's like, Phoenix Wright, I've had enough. I'm tired of penalizing you and letting Von Karma whip you. I'm taking matters into my own hands.
Phoenix, don't you ever get tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go a little ape shit?
All right, Joker Judge, okay. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. What makes you believe he was definitely murdered? The cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Kurita was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal.
There's a case where if you say that the murder weapon is under the judge's beard, he will give you a double penalty? Man.
Was that the circus one?
Was it the circus one? I can't remember if there was... Oh, there was one...
Because we were talking about the bust being hidden in the...
Yeah, the bust was... The bust... It was either, I think, in Acro's room, at the witness stand, or the judge's stand? Maybe that was a 3 option. I can't remember. I feel like that might have been the 3rd option, though. We did not opt for that option.
So, I was actually curious about the thing that I mentioned about, are you tired of being nice and you just want to go apeshit?
Mhm.
And you mentioned Joker, and I was like, was it the Joker? I don't think it was.
Was it
I looked
not?
it up. It's an ongoing meme,
Oh.
and apparently it started in 2018 on Yahoo Answers.
Well,
Where a user
alright.
wrote in the newborn and baby section, "Are you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go apeshit?" They posted that as a question on Yahoo Answers.
Man, that's great. I don't know, maybe I just seen it as a meme with the Joker. Like, I've watched some of the Batman movies and stuff, but I'm not, like, super invested in it. But it
It
sounded...
feels like a thing that would have shown up in, like, The Dark Knight, but...
Yeah, it feels like something Heath Ledger's Joker would say.
Yeah. I don't know. I looked it up on the what the fuck's the website called? Behind the Know Your Meme. Had the origin of it, and it was apparently Yahoo Answers.
That is
I
an
always
old
see
meme.
with Princess Daisy and Princess Peach talking to each other.
Ah, okay. That is an old meme, man. Yes, it is an old meme. That's why I got it.
It's 5 years ago. It's not super old.
And internet and technology 5 years ago was ancient.
That's right, you whippersnappers. 5 years feels like a lot more to you.
You've barely been alive.
I was already on like my 2nd or 3rd corporate job by then.
Where was I 5 years ago?
Ah shit, how's it Wells Fargo by then? Like the most recent time.
5 years ago would have been 2019? No,
2018.
2018. So I would have, unfortunately, I think, been working at TJ Maxx at that point in time.
Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go eat shit?
Absolutely. Let me on those Ray Dunn ladies. Let me at them. Let me at them.
2018.
Yeah, 5 years ago. "2016 was 7 years ago." Yep. Time flies, man. It's wild. Especially as
I graduated college 10 years ago, so there.
It's just wild though. Like, especially as I get older, it's just time, like, the years have just kind of flown by for me ever since I turned 15, 16. And as I get older now, I look back and I'm like, wow, I have, like, concrete memories from over a decade ago now. Like, I can remember things from over 10 years ago now. I'm just like, man, it's just wild. Growing older is wild. What did you hear, Lux? Whoa! Tomo, don't bark, baby. I know you hear noises. Don't bark, please.
I can't find enough games for the PS5 that I'd want to play to make it worth a $500 investment.
The only console... What's the word? The only console... I guess I have handheld consoles, but I don't have any, like, standard consoles. The Switch is the only, like, console I can connect to my TV that I use here. Oh, hi, Jojo! Welcome in! Welcome in! Nice to see you. Thank you for coming to say hi. Hope you have a good night. But yeah, for me, like, I think the last console I had, we had a Wii. And then we had an original Xbox. I remember that because I would play a handful of games on there. There's this one snowboarding game that I used to play a lot on there.
SSX Tricky?
Yes! SSX Tricky! Man! It's great. But those were the only, like, consoles we had in the house because we weren't, like... As you know, Soph, I'm not a gamer. And that was... Yeah, I know. So I was not exposed to a lot of that stuff. I had my first game console that was my own. I got a Game Boy Advance, and I had some games for it. And then I got a DS Lite. And then I purchased myself a 3DS and a, what's the word? A 3DS and a PS Vita. I bought those for myself, too. And then I got myself a Switch, like, a year and a half ago? 2 years ago, maybe? But that's currently what I have in my arsenal for consoles, so we aren't up to date on all the, oh, I've got the PS4, oh, I've got the Xbox One, oh, I've got the Xbox whatever now. I don't know what is. My brother has that one. He got himself that one. But play most of my... one, I'm not a gamer, but two, I play most of my games on, like, PC and stuff, yeah. Especially now that I have a computer that runs stuff nicely. I can imagine you having curly hair with a tank top, short slippers, and having a blanket to cover yourself. Well, alright then. Well, I can say you got the tank top and shorts right. Don't have a blanket or slippers, and my hair... my hair's not curly. It's like halfway between straight and wavy. Something like that.
A little too warm for blankets right now.
Okay, I will say it's a little cool in my room, especially since I just have a tank top on right now.
Yeah,
so if I wanted to,
don't know that you'd want to put a blanket on.
I know, that's why I'm like in the happy medium. Not the happy medium. I'm in the what's the word? I'm chilled to the touch, but I'm not cold. So I could get a blanket if I wanted to, but I'm afraid if I get the blanket, I'll be like, oh my gosh, I'm so fucking hot. I need this off. So I'm just sitting here. I'm like, you know what? I'd be fine just being a little cold right now. Xbone S? Did I say Xbone? I thought I said Xbox.
Xbox One S is
okay.
the most recent one, but a lot of people will call it Xbone.
Okay, I see. See, I'm not a gamer. I don't know these things.
You know, Michi, if you get too cold, I can always keep you warm.
Oh my gosh. No, it's okay. You just saying that my CPU and my GPU will overheat. I'll be fine. I will be okay.
Hope's not here. I have to make up for it.
Gosh damn it. But yes, you were right on some parts. It was a good guess. Okay, let's get back into this cakes here. What time is it? 10:45?
On that note.
On that note, Gumshoe! Let's talk to you, bud!
Oh, sweet, a Geova shop.
Actually, on that note, we're almost about to hit the hour mark, so we'll need to run an ad break. Let's take a break here real quick, regroup and continue with Gumshoe, since we're kind of paused now anyway, so we'll be right back. Okay, ad break is over. We got another hour of no, what's the word? No pre-roll ads, which is very good. Let's get back into this. I can't remember if you read this line.
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good, hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here, to this bandana.
I thought that said banana at first. I'm like, are we back in are we back in the first case of this game?
Check out this catcher's glove.
Catch out, oh my gosh, check out this catch, I can't even speak.
Catch up this banana.
Catch up this banana, oh my gosh.
Hello, Judge. Banana.
Damn it, why am I on the same wavelength as the judge? This is no good.
This bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Yes, I see. It's banana-scented bandana.
Uh-huh. Then what about the knife?
Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. You're a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Autopsy report added to the court record.
What? Murdering somebody and then murdering them a second time with a weapon with someone else's fingerprints to frame them?
What? We've never seen anything like this before.
Nonsense.
Absolute nonsense. Like, revolutionary though. Revolutionary though in the realm of murder mystery games.
Yeah.
Why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. Yeah, we couldn't find it anymore at the scene of the crime. Oh, and how about this theory? The fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
This an old bag.
Yep. We thought of that too, but...
But?
The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh?
I see. So much for my theory then.
Guitar case updated in the court record.
Murderers would never wear gloves, that'd be silly.
No, that's nonsense. No, that's wild, okay? Sticking a knife in someone's chest, that's revolutionary. Wearing gloves though, get that out of here.
Sorry, I took a step too far.
I'm saying, yeah, you watch yourself, Soph, okay? Watch yourself.
That's the thing that put me on thin ice.
Yeah, assuming murderers wearing gloves, that is the thing. Unacceptable. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
Guitar wasn't at the Gaywater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? My red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. Do you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Honk.
Honk. Thank you for the honk lugs.
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have the guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. But it has everything to do with the case. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his banana.
Oh no!
That's the victim's dead. The serial killer. The killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife.
This poor man. Cause of death asphyxiation.
Man, I still don't remember, to be honest.
I think I remember putting the punctuation in, and they kind of make sense. I
think the one
know.
with the question marks is a quack, and that's all I can really
Yeah,
tell
the
you
one
off
with the
now.
question marks is a quack. The one I think with the singular exclamation mark is like the actual like goose honk. I think there's another one with like 3 of them. Is that the car horn one? Oh, yeah, and the one with like the little squiggle and the exclamation mark is Honoka from Love Life. I know that one. And then the car honk I think is... Which one's the car honk? Is it the one with the... I can't remember. Many honks, though. many honks for you. You know, speaking of which, that was really quiet on my end. Let me see if I can turn up on the volume mixer. That will give me the sounds easier. OBS. Hopefully I don't kill myself doing this, but we've turned up the volume a little bit there. What time is it? It's almost 11, isn't it? It is almost 11. Here, give me just a second. I need to go take my dog out real quick, because it's getting late. Let me do that so we can just sit and continue forth. I'm sorry to take another break here. I will be right back again, I swear. Okay, we should be settled for a bit. Now we can continue forward. It was perfect timing though. When I stepped outside, it started raining, so I was like, "Oh, I'm so glad." I hope it like rains, but it's probably going to give us that nasty just humidity. Rain just enough to give us nasty humidity.
I had that for a few weeks.
Oh yeah, it's barely like anything out there. Yuck. Good thing I don't have to do anything tomorrow.
Hooray!
Hooray! I'm sorry.
But I don't live in Texas, so your weather doesn't affect me much.
That is true. But if it's nasty up there too, then it's not pleasant to be out in that kind of weather.
It's actually like lower 70s right now, so
Ooh, nice. Very
warmer
nice.
during the day, but
Yeah. We're hitting like our lows are like upper 80s, mid 90s.
hey.
And our highs.
This time last year was like 110. So.
Yeah, indeed it was. It's not abnormal. It's just that time of year.
Yep.
This is that time of year. Okay, did you read this line? I'm sorry.
Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
Here it comes. It looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing.
Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir.
Hey, arrest on guard.
Matt on guard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's more than enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jam and Ninja's button. It was ripped off at the Ninja Castle and found in Mr. Onguard's Akama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
Hmm.
The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
Wasn't it cutlery though?
We haven't drawn the connection, but yes.
True.
All we've gotten was Phoenix saying, "This plate's kind of weird."
Yeah.
And then knife.
Yep.
No one's called it a steak knife yet.
Not yet.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
Also, Alan, I don't know how I feel about that, because, like, why would Phoenix and Maya switch bodies? Like, is Phoenix dead? Like, Maya can't necessarily channel him, as far as I know at least.
He was dead the whole time.
He was dead inside the whole time.
At which point they wouldn't be able to switch bodies?
I don't know. Like, it would be interesting, I suppose, but I don't know if that would make any sense.
If he was dead, he wouldn't have a body.
He's
Switch.
he's defending from past the grave. Maybe the spirit channeling goes wrong. I hope Phoenix Wright isn't actually dead.
Just like Miles Edgeworth.
Just like Miles Edgeworth. It's like we can still hear him to this day. Quit telling people I'm dead!
So the defendant's fingerprints are found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Knife added to court record.
And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And there's this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
What? Jam and Ninja's button onto the court record.
All it points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright?
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
Let's get going. Huge rides with each other. Gonna press on everything here. Cover our bases. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not?
Yeah. But you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. Onguard and everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown.
But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end.
That is too bad. He must have been pretty downhearted after losing.
Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Onguard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls.
Well, yeah, I guess, but...
Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I quite agree.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, Detective? It's not... well... I guess you could put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
How does it feel, Edgeworth, to be on the receiving end of this type of treatment? Hmm?
No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony. No, my poor pension too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? There's the damage button. Do you have any proof that button belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Huh? But can't you tell us by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward.
Miss Edgeworth, help me, sir.
Alright. I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in.
Red.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume, the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. A perfect match, pal.
That's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. On in his Hakama. When was his button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Kurita. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. Yeah, she was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people.
Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? All over the knife. How are the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department.
Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. Was the defendant the owner of this knife, then?
Bought the knife. Tell me about that. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife.
Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife.
It's a steak knife.
Doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either.
Well, this is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood, and a knife with on-guard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? So what do we have? Hmm. Aha! And the grip gate warder is engraved.
How do you know he bought this knife, huh? Huh, detective?
Venom bought the knife for the crime. Oh, really? Did he now?
Pretty significant oversight, because I think he also had a T-bone steak in his room
Yeah.
with a fork and knife, a
Yep.
matching knife.
Tut tut tut. Wait a second.
What?
So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand?
That's right, pal. The defendant.
Did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh? There's a Gatewater shield set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel.
Uh-oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big banana.
Don't laugh, Edgeworth, don't laugh.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's never good when you laugh.
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
What?
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't. The question is, where did this knife come from? Well, it's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Carita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate her last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
A fork and knife.
There's a knife and a fork on the table. This crazy man used 2 knives for his steak.
Wow.
Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Did we take a bunch of pictures? Is that what we're looking at here? Does everyone just have like photographic memory?
No, somebody has photographic memory and they're projecting it out for everybody to see.
It's their psychic ability.
It's their psychic ability, exactly.
Especially what was on top of his table. Finally, we fucking get to this.
Wow!
There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt on Guard's knife was missing. Mr. On Guard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Too bad you're wrong.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This supposed to be one of those traps I just walked headlong into.
A motor weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown at the court.
Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well... Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, you have something important and necessary to present to this court.
Do I?
Can't either.
Let's save here.
Wendy old bag.
Wendy Old Bag. Everybody wants to know about Wendy Oldbag.
Just hold her up from behind the desk like a small angry cat.
Oh my gosh. You just hear
You whippersnappers!
I didn't want to click on that, don't I? Empty. I don't know. Like, we have a good handful of stuff that hasn't been presented to the court yet. Oh. What are you implying you want me to show the court, Edgeworth? Are we gonna implicate Adrian now? Because I don't know. I feel like we had to say actually I do, but I'm not sure what. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that the court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I'll say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
Oh? You may now present one and only one piece of evidence.
Oh. Oh.
Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
Oh no.
It's my attorney's badge.
Yep. Oh, that's it. What is important? What catches your eye? The wine glass? Is that important? That's not related, so I don't know if that would really be it.
I feel like the suicide stuff comes later.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. We go into the past after we establish the current present. Oh no, oh my gosh, my heart left my soul. My body, gone.
Heart left and soul.
Yeah, my heart left my soul and my body in one. I still haven't cleaned my mouse. I don't have compressed air right now, so it's doing a weird double click thing.
Yeah.
What is the important evidence that you must show the court? What is the important evidence we must show the court? I'm not following you two. Edgeworth,
Something
Phoenix.
the court hasn't seen?
Yeah, like we haven't presented a good handful of stuff. Like, the court doesn't know. The court has not accepted the photo, the conference ticket, the transceiver, the camera, the magazine clipping, technically the hotel guide map. I'm not sure if that's going to come up though. We talked about the... Did we talk? Yeah, we talked about the guitar case. I don't think we talked about the wine glass. Crime scene photo, obviously. Nothing to do with the suicide stuff. We talked about the autopsy report. Strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. We talked about the knife and the button. So... I'm not sure what line of thinking it wants me to go down.
Is it the wine glass?
That's my first instinct.
You saved, so...
I did. Ooh.
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Oh, well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else in this is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Don't do this to me. Well, what do you all have to say?
Yeah, well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now.
Well, if I look cute enough, maybe you'll take pity on me.
Then, Michi's getting even cuter.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
But she was going to gather both Matt and Juan for the post ceremony show thing. Why would she have a wine glass in her hand? She's working.
Because it's full of tomato juice.
It's full of tomato juice. Could Miss Andrews really have set that down without thinking? No. No. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They might just fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
We've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual.
That's my job.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
What?
I thought he was about to say, unlike Mr. Wright, I never bluff.
Unlike Mr. Wright. Unlike Mr. Wright, I know what I'm talking about when I say things.
You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
I was hoping it would.
Even Gumshoe noticed it. Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one Adrian Andrews.
What? Wine glass updated in the court record.
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
Ah, can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. Why you're in a shed makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well.
Grr. I'll growl at you.
Growl.
Growl.
I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. I almost growled in the microphone, but I was like, no, I probably shouldn't.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Edward's like, no! I haven't done my dramatic reveal of my growth in the past year, Judge. Wait. Pause that right there. I'm not done yet.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we'd like the court to hear from.
Another witness?
Yes.
Oh dear.
Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
That was really dramatic. That was like more dramatic than usual. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
He's completely lost it.
Well, he did bring in the space case, so.
It's true. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Heh. G-O-T-C-H-A.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, edgy boy. It's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report for their testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was that wicked witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. No, we really need you to just stick to that.
Yep.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat. Oof. Shush. I'm talking to my dear Edgy Witchy right now. Don't interrupt the scrapes. Yes, madam. No, no, no. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Ahem. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. It's true what they say that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is that correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dear Yuan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you're a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in the fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man. Juan Corrida.
But those two were the same age?
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Oh my gosh.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. How many people were pacing outside this man's room? Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
What you witnessed.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. That was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, Since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye on the whole... Keep an eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. He was on guard. Mad on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Yeah, Mr. On guard came out of the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Here we go. Alright, old bag. At the pace you told me you were going to the bathroom. Miss Old Bag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. Stop rhyming, you're freaking me out. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Or something I was interested in finding out. What did you want to know, Old Bag? Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone you. It's top secret between me and Juan.
I was there to steal his underwear.
Probably.
Probably. Is that thunder? I don't know.
Ah, and Nejibu, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Gossip.
But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to a testimony later.
Looks like we should enforce it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Good eye. You sure? You sure about that? Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Kurita's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yeah, that's the reason why.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age is not included in the report.
Is it really?
Well,
Never ask a lady her age.
in any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
There's a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say.
You're on the witness stand.
This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was yes, he was I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like you saying that, Old Bag. I don't like that. You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Okay. I remember
Good
last
buddy.
time this happened, and you said that you definitely saw Will Powers, and it was just the Steel Samurai. Are we doing this again?
Yeah,
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? I wonder why. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Person's face. Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face.
Oh, I do.
That soft, gentle look in his eye, and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth.
His teeth were shiny? Yeah, my shiny teeth in me.
Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie.
This week's pinup? What do you... I mean... I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw last night.
What? Unguard's face is the same no matter where it is. You know, you whippersnapper.
No Photoshop or anything.
Yeah. Sure, Mr. Wright. Was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
I'm gonna make a save. I think it's important. Because I think that's the thing, because, like, what was he holding in his clothes? Like, they might do the roundabout thing to be like, oh, his clothes, he was wearing his, like, mask, right? Because I could see them doing that. But to me, I think the face is important, because that's the thing that she got us on last time, where it's like, oh, I definitely saw Will Powers. And it was certainly him. It's like, no, it wasn't, bitch. It was the Steel Samurai.
And if she's describing him how he looks from
A poster.
ad copy.
Yeah. It's very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Edgeworth.
Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important?
You don't really have to put it that way to get me to say.
Mr. Wright, there's something much more valuable than a person's pride. That is time. Please don't waste this court's precious time with worthless questions.
Yes, Your Honor. I think I just wasted his good favor. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us. Really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Is that my dog?
Back to the top.
Yeah, we're back at the top here again. You good,
I
Tomo?
wonder if one of the other options?
The other options were, what was he holding and something about his clothes. What was he wearing?
Right, but I wonder if one of the other options was...
Yeah.
On the one hand, I can't see how they'd be relevant, but
Yeah.
it's Ace Attorney, so...
Like I said, it could literally be had to do with his clothes, and they're like, well, he was wearing a mask. Should let that slip and be like, ha! Even though I literally just said his face is important.
Yeah.
Person's clothes. Let's see. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. He can't have been wearing that!
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of the pantaloons. Men.
What a line. Right.
Sure, Mr. Wright. Was this testimony just not important or relevant in any way?
Yes, he was not wearing that. It's very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Gosh damn it, Edgeworth. I'm just trying to do my job here, okay?
And perhaps you'd like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony.
Huh. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but... witness, please. Ah, well. I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must...
Honestly, all just for show. Okay, what do I have? I'm not sure which one exactly to use. Let's make a save. Because...
We didn't talk about what pants he was wearing at all, because my first thought was the button.
Mm-hmm. Because it was found in his Hakama. But... we're essentially... Which piece of evidence do we use to prove that while he was at the, what's the word? He's at the event, he was there to win, he was wearing the steel samurai, sorry, the nickel samurai, nickel samurai outfit. So, fun fact, a heart attack in women does not happen the same way as in men. Interesting. I don't know much about biology stuff. But good to know that I will die differently from Soph.
Okay? We're both dying of heart attacks?
I don't know. If we were to, though, we would not die the same way.
Yeah.
Okay, what did we put in? Because this one has his picture. Also, I don't know if those still count as Hakama. Hakama are usually more pleated than that. That just has like one seam down the middle, like fancy work pants, you know? They're just really, they're like Jinko jeans, but work pants. I suppose it could be Hakama.
These are my office parachute pants.
He was wearing a slashy racing jacket on, this is all just for show, but he wasn't though. Oh, that scared me there. Objection! I'm trying to think here. All of a sudden smacked. Oh, we're about to hit another hour. Here, let's take ad break real quick so we can keep pre-rolls ads off, and we'll come back with an answer for this. I'll decide what I want to go with. I'll be right back. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and pick this because it mentions On Guard's Hakama. Go here. Present. Miss Old Bag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
So specific. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on... Huh?
It increases the value.
It really does. I watched a sorry to get off topic, but I watched I had this one Let's Player that I like to watch on YouTube, and I can't remember the name of the game. I believe it was made by an indie developer, but it was like a pixel style game, and the premise was the main character that you played as, walking around your home and stuff like that, was a celebrity, and I think you were starting to feel under the weather and stuff like that, but you live in a future where celebrities are selling like their blood and cloning their organs so the fans can feel closer to them. That was the premise of it. And so the what's the word? The main character was slowly getting weaker and weaker and just feeling awful and having things happen to her because she had to take like this anti-aging thing so she could have more blood and organs to give to future fans of generations and generations. But anyway, it just made me think of like this game where it's like part of the premise was we live in a future where fans are willing to buy cloned organs and blood of celebrities, and that's something that they're willingly selling. I was like, oh dear, that's wow. I hope to never see a day and age like that. That sounds really weird.
I thought bathwater was bad.
Bathwater is bad, but like blood and stuff, like it's one thing, like organ donors and stuff like that, that's cool. That is fine. Blood donors, that is fine. But if we're just selling, celebrities are like, here, you can have, 10 cc's of my blood for clout, right? So you can feel close to me. So you can stroke whatever fetish you've got. Like, that's just weird to me. That is wild.
Yeah.
Okay, back on topic now. Let's get this, let's wrap this up a little bit because it is getting late and you've got work tomorrow, so I should wrap this up here, or we'll find a stopping point at the very least. We're not going to wrap things up. This button was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during a full body search.
See? This button proves beyond the shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants.
See? And on guard is the nickel samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt on guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then...
Oh, there we go. Yep.
I can't keep up with it.
Well, just let her go. That's the best you can do. Just let her go. Great, perfect.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So you saw in actuality. It's not Mr. Onguard, the man. Mr. Onguard, the nickel samurai? When you think about it.
Not this shit you again.
They're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag! This is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Come Come on, Edgeworth.
Witness, think carefully. Try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. What I saw. You know, I feel like this is going to get into another can of worms, so maybe we save here.
Okay.
Because it is getting late. Yeah, you've got a lot to say. You've got a lot to say, old bag. I know. Okay, so we're going to stop here tonight because it is almost midnight here for both Soph and I. And Soph is a working adult and has a job to go to tomorrow. So unfortunately, we must cut it short here. Let's see.
I'm sad.
And no, do not apologize for being a working adult. I am also a working adult. I just happen to have the day off tomorrow. We're gonna go ahead and raid my friend Arya. She's playing Cult of the Lamb right now. So we will do that here in just a minute here. Wrap it up here. You should totally go check out Soph. Soph is pretty nifty. I've linked his Twitch in the chat below. If you want to follow that. He is super cool and super nice. Let's see what else. Today is Wednesday, so we did Ace Attorney tonight. Tomorrow it's 6:30 p.m. Central. I'm also doing Genshin Impact stream, and then on Saturday I'm also doing a Star Rail stream, a Honkai Star Rail stream at 8:30 p.m. Central. Schedule is linked on Twitter. If you want to go, schedule is pinned on Twitter. Or X, whatever it's called now, right? You can find my Twitter linked in the panels below if you want to go follow me there. That's the best place to keep up with what my schedule is for the week. I post when I'm going live and just random things in between there. So that is the best way to keep up with me normally whenever we're not here streaming live. Other than that, I think that pretty much wraps it up. So I guess perhaps I shall see you guys tomorrow. Until then, I hope you guys have a good night. And yeah. Bye! I don't know what else to say. Dragging it on. Let's go give... Wee wee! Bye! Let's go raid Arya and give her some love. So, see you guys later.